What's up, goobers? This thing's working, right? Yeah, it's, not sure if I'd call it shade. I think I'll just call it, like, poking good fun at Norwalk. I love competing there. Yeah, there's actually, like, so many references in the opening that I'm not sure which one you're talking about. But yeah, is it the part with, like, the control bots, or, wonder what's the part that I did in the opening theme. Yeah, today we're going to be, going further on making the, oh yeah, definitely all of those things are definitely things, but, yeah. Yeah, control bots, controversial when people don't like them when they win. I like them, but some people don't. And, the lottery stuff, yeah, I guess Norwalk just is really, really big, and they have to figure out something. Although, this past tournament, it looks like that everyone that signed up for the 3-pound class got in, so that's really good. And the judges, yeah, their decisions can be controversial, but honestly, I'm kind of in the school of thought of, like, if you don't want to get screwed over by judge number 3, you should just knock out your opponent. Yeah. I guess, speaking of combat robots, today what we're going to be doing is, continuing on the smart armor stuff. So the smart armor, actually, might as well just go to the, office view thing. Well, actually, first, let's, okay, not that view. Let's go to the workbench. So, something really fun that I made last stream is, this thingy. And so when you type, !hydrate into the chat, then, and this works in both Twitch and, YouTube, then it should actually fill this glass of water. It's not going to do it if you put it on right now, because right now it indicates with this yellow LED that, there's no glass on the thingy. So when you put this on, it should turn green. That is green now, and then let me type in the command. Oh, yeah, okay, you did. Cool. Wait, will it switch over? Okay, damn, the control, or the camera missed it. Let me, actually just, yeah, let me force the camera manually onto that thing. Yeah, okay. Camera's forced to be on the workbench now. Okay, hydrate. Oh, wait. I just want to send this only on Twitch. Well, actually, I'll go test it on YouTube. Well, nah, I'll do it on Twitch since it's faster. There's gonna be, like, probably a 30-second or so delay for, YouTube. Okay, there. Now you can see it work. And, it has safeguards so that it can't, overflow. Like, it's stopped, and this red LED indicates that the glass is full. So if we try to type hydrate again, it will just, yeah, it actually shows that it can't dispense water because it's too full. And so I will drink that glass of water. But just so that we don't use up, fuck it, I'll just put it on here anyway. Don't use it up at the start though. I don't want to have to refill this thing. Like, it's already halfway there. I'm not expecting too many people to use this though, but maybe in 30 minutes or so. That'd be a nice surprise to get a half glass of water. Yeah, each time the command is called, half a glass of water is poured. But yeah, I guess while we're on the workbench, so this is my 3-pound robot injection. Whoa, bless me. And this is her control board. So that means that she's not actually doing anything here other than being a nice prop. And, what we're gonna be doing is we already prototyped, or I guess not prototyped, already, I guess proved that the smart armor ports that I made ages ago, but never actually tested or implemented, they actually do work. And, the idea is that we want to have wires coming out of different armor parts on the robot, like here and here and here, and the top panels. And whenever the armor is damaged or just entirely torn off, we want to know that in real time. I mean, yeah, you can also tell that if you just look at the robot, but I like to be over the top, so we're gonna make it do that stuff also just on the screen. And let's see, where's my Steam Deck? Hopefully I don't have what I had last stream where like a bajillion things went wrong. Do I have battery on this Steam Deck? I do. I have 38%. So let's see. Let me just go to the robot control app real quick. I need to switch to desktop first. Okay. It takes like a few seconds to log back in and restore my controls on the Steam Deck. But yeah, so this is the control app. It's not actually doing anything right now because this thing, which is the dongle that talks to the robot, it's not actually connected to this right now. It's connected to the laptop I'm streaming from. But yeah, this is the control app, and normally would be driving her from the Steam Deck. So I just want to show this, show what exactly we're doing. And you know, I think I'll just set this up as like a nice prop up here also. Yeah, we'll just see if that lasts the whole stream. Okay. So what was I doing? I was explaining something. So last stream, it's not in the Steam Deck thing. Let me go back to the computer and set the camera back to automatic. That is not what I want to show right now. Where is the thing I want to show? There we go. Let me switch over to that view. Okay. So, this is what the UI is looking like right now, and, actually, I should probably hit play, or let me just dock it here. So, we have, whoa, why is my mocap getting, oh, I know why it's all crunchy. It's because Unity is running at the same time. Oh, it's because this is not focused and Unity is running at the same, okay, good to know. So, yeah, that's why my avatar is getting crunchy now, but that's okay. Hopefully it doesn't affect the rest of the stream. So you'll see down here, where it says Armor 1, 2, 3, and 4. We have that reporting the status of that, although I'm not sure if those are the correct numbers, now that I think about it. Are those the correct numbers? Well, anyway, I guess that we'll figure that out. So right now it's just displaying it as text, and so in this stream I want it to show kind of some icons instead of like with like maybe a top-down or such view of the robot, and just change the color of it to where it's like if it's healthy it'll be white, if it's damaged it'll be like yellow, and if it's completely destroyed it's red. Yeah, that's one of the things I want to do. And another thing I want to do is 3D print a mock-up of the armor and then stab the shit out of it or something, and get a real demonstration of what the armor damage looks like in real time. So yeah. Let's see, order of operations. So I'm thinking that because we have to 3D print stuff, yeah, we should front load the 3D printing, and then we should, while stuff 3D prints, and oh my gosh, I smell sausage cooking, that is amazing. Anyway, while that 3D prints, then we'll start programming stuff. Yeah, I think that's gonna be the flow. So let me go stop that, because it's getting way too crunchy. Alright, so I guess what we're going to be 3D printing is just like a really tiny mock-up version of Injection. And it'll have like some distinct zones representing the armor sections. And then we'll just add some wires in there with some resistor networks, and then damage it, and see it react in real time. And because this thing needs to be damaged pretty easily, I'm guessing, yeah, we'll probably just want to have like a really, really thin, possibly just 1 or 2 wall shell representing the robot. And geometry is going to be like super duper duper simplified. Yeah. Alright, I think that makes sense. So let's open up Fusion, and let's do Smart Armor. Yeah, Injection's designed in SolidWorks, so yeah, it's kind of annoying that, like, well, yeah, I'm using Fusion right now, so I can't actually open up the files, and right now my SolidWorks installation is broken, so that's gonna make things a little bit complicated, but that's okay, because we just want to mock up right now. We're not actually gonna make the real armor for it, because that will take too long to print. Okay, so I guess Injection's body, that's like, how big do I want to make this? Yeah, let's just do 100 millimeters. By, I'm gonna switch to top-down view, just so that we can see stuff easier. Okay, I'm just gonna turn that off. Alright, so yeah. Alright, that's a nice top-down view. Okay, cool. Alright, I think that's kind of a 1-to-2 ratio-ish, close enough. So 50. And then this will be like the hammer saw divide. Let's make that like symmetrical. Hammer saw arm can be like, I don't know, 20. Since it's just gonna be like 1 layer thick, I guess 0.3, because Bamboo Studio. Should probably add the shortcut to that. Yeah, because I use a 0.6 nozzle since that prints faster. Alright, so from the bottom, I'm just gonna have a big ass rectangle here. And I think 0.6 is probably what we want. Wait, actually, can we just... Yeah, we should probably just do an offset thing. 0.6. Okay. And then I'm actually going to go export the 3D print after extruding this, just to make sure that we get the single layer goodness that we are expecting. Yeah, let's just make that like 12 millimeters or so. And well, it's gonna want one piece, so I guess we need to bridge them together. And a fire alarm's going off, but that's okay. This will just represent the front armor. I think this happened last stream. Alright, so that should connect it as a single piece. And I'll shell that to be 0.6. Will that work? Yeah, that'll work. Okay, so we have two top, we have the front, and then I need to build the sides out. Actually, you know, it'd probably be easier if I just do like this half at a time. So, and this is just gonna be like kind of a throwaway-ish CAD, so I'm not really concerned that I'm doing this kind of really jank. This is just vibe CADing, I guess. Okay, so we have half of that, and let's just make sure that this does stuff in Bamboo Studio that we expect it to do. Go away. Okay. So let's put it on there. Wow, only 12 minutes. But it also doesn't do those walls, so those walls are gonna have to be like, you know, 0.8 or something. Where are you, Fusion? There you are. Hi! Welcome to the stream! Can y'all hear that fire alarm? Let's try 0.8. And then a shell. Wait. Oh, for the fire alarm. Yeah, y'all don't have to evacuate. I know what's going on. I'm not evacuating either. Okay. Actually, I should probably start to see this injection mock-up shell. Okay. Let's see how that behaves in Bamboo Studio. I don't want to. Is there a don't show this bullshit thing? Okay, cool. Yeah, that's what I want. I wanted just single layer walls going on here. Okay, and it looks like it's not gonna take like stupid long to print. Even when you have like the whole entire thing. But okay, so we have top armor simulation, we have half of the front armor simulation. Let's make some weird side armor stuff. Okay, so the diagonal does start there. Okay, yeah, that should probably work. Oh wait, let's also do like just a super thin thingy here. And what was that thickness? Sounds like what, 0.7 or 0.8? I think it's 0.8 that we did. Okay, so gonna extrude that. Just yeah, that looks good enough. And then extrude that again. Oh wait. Start object. I think I pissed it off. I really like. Yeah, it's kind of annoying. Okay, so we want to start from here. I want to go like 0.8. Okay, so yeah, that's side armor. And what do we want? We wanted front as one piece, top 2 pieces, inside that. Could have sworn there's like another thing. Oh, I know what's going on. Okay. Never mind. I mean, just to simplify it, I might just combine the top. No, I'll do it properly. Okay. Yeah, because I realized that right now I think the firmware only supports 4. No, actually that's gonna be a pain in the ass. I can't do that right now because I don't know where the firmware for the dongle is right now. Okay, so I guess we're just gonna pretend that the top armor is a single unit. I wanted to have it do that as like both sides, but I guess we're not doing that. But yeah, I guess though this looks kind of like my robot, half of it anyway. I mean, we're just gonna be destroying this, so it's not like that. I really want to do too much effort on that. Okay, yeah, that looks kind of like her. At least just kind of like the stuff. Yeah, let's see how that wants to print. Bamboo Studio. Oh, I see the hydrate command. Okay, let's see if it works, because YouTube's been kind of shaky. Come on, hydrate. Do your thing. Definitely works on Twitch. Let me go manually set the camera to that. Oh no, what's going on? Workbench. Okay, oh. God damn it. Okay, YouTube broke. It was working. It says that the live stream is not live anymore, but that's wrong. Okay, let me go reboot the what's it called? Let me actually just like reboot both of these. Cause oh wait, am I showing off secrets? I'm not. Okay, that's good. Okay. Oh. It works. It's working. Yay! Okay, cool. I guess for now, we're just gonna pretend that, it works automatically correctly on YouTube, and if it doesn't work, just ping me, and I'll reboot the server and make it work. Yeah. Oh, I should drink that water. Wee, water! This is a fun stream gimmick. Okay. So, we have this, like, mock-up shell injection. Yeah. So, let's go print that out. wonder if that will work correctly, because it's just a single layer. Well, actually, what do the diagonals look like? Are those double layer? Those are double layers, so it should probably work. This is a weird print, though, not gonna lie. Do I have enough plastic to do this? Oh, that's right. I'm trying to get rid of, like, my like, mostly empty spools. Yeah, that should be enough. Okay, let's print... And since we're doing the print, we're gonna do the picture-in-picture thing that I like to do. If my Windows actually want to cooperate. Probably should have just waited till that was, like, done. Oh my gosh, this is not going smoothly. Okay. Okay, Bamboo Studio picture-in-picture. Are you showing? You are showing. Right behind the chat. Oh no, that's gonna be over the chat. No, it's not. And let's see if it should work here. There we go. Okay, cool. So y'all see the print progress then. Okay. Alright, so we have the mock-up going for that. What do we do now? I have the P1S. I like it. It's been a reliable workhorse. The AMS unit actually is something that, like, I really, really did not expect to get so much value out of, because, like, honestly, I think that, multicolor printing, especially, like, so, multicolor printing, when you're doing it with, like, the layer-by-layer thing, it's kind of it's pretty efficient, but when you're doing, like, the thing where you're switching colors, every single whatever, wait, let me check if the hydrate thing is working. Oh, hydrate should start working pretty soon. Whee! Hydrate. Yeah, so the, what's it called? The P1S, the AMS, that is, on the P1S. Yeah, so I've never cared for the multicolor printing, because I don't like to print, like, useless stuff, which feels like that's, like, what most of the multicolor printing stuff is for. And it's also super duper duper wasteful with, like, all the poop that it makes. But there's a few things I really like the AMS for. The first thing is, I just don't have to worry about manually loading filament in a lot, because, like, if I'm bouncing around between projects, or if, like, a project needs, like, maybe some, well, TPU's, like, the exception, since that is not EMS compatible, but, like, and if I'm switching around between, like, say, nylon and PLA for, like, prototyping or something, then I don't have to, like, unload and reload, because it just all stays inside. It does keep it dry. It's a dry box, a passive dry box. Although I think the AMS2 is actually active heating. I'm not sure. And then what else? Yeah, using it for burning dead rolls. That's actually what I'm doing right now. Yeah, it's great because it'll just, like, switch as soon as the dead roll is, like, used up, and then go to the next one, then go to the next one. Yeah, that's what I really like using it for. Also, if you just, like, have a super duper long print, like, something that's somehow, like, longer than, well, I know, it doesn't even have to be that. Like, if you have, like, an almost dead roll of, like, one kind, and then you have a new one, you don't have to babysit it to, like, do the switchover. It just works. But, yeah, I'm a big fan of the AMS system, or I guess just any kind of, like, filament multiplexer, and the Bamboo's been really damn reliable. I have not done a single mod to it. The only thing I've done is the official Metal Gear upgrade for it, but I'm intentionally trying to keep my P1S as vanilla as possible, because, like, I don't want to get emotionally attached to it. I want to be able to like sell it off when it's time to upgrade or get like whatever dual nozzle thing or whatever. Ooh, we have water. Water dispensing. Okay, this transition's really slow, but like this water, you just made it do the thing. But I'm actually out of water, so I need to refill the water thingy now. Actually, I'm kind of full right now, so I'm gonna refill the water later. Okay, I promise I'm gonna do that. Alexa, set water refill timer for 45 minutes. Okay, so in 45 minutes, I'll refill the carafe that the water's in, because, yeah, it's empty right now. This is the water source for it. And I'm also full. I can't take any more water right now. And there's a safeguard where when there's no cup on here, this light is yellow. It'll say that I can't dispense anymore because the water is... the cup's not there. If the glass is full, it also has, okay, so the way it detects if the glass is there, let me lift this up. Bless me. So that's a load cell. That it's basically just a scale, and that detects when there is no glass and how full the glass is currently, and if it's full. But there's one issue where when it boots up, it needs to be empty. So if the glass is there while it's booting up, and there are cases where it can restart in the current firmware, then it will assume that there's no glass here. And I think there's an edge case that's possible where we can get it to overflow or something. But yeah, that's a thing. And so this ultrasonic sensor, I just mounted it, but it's not connected yet. But the point of this thing is to make sure that when we reboot and calibrate the scale, that there's no glass on here, or actually we could just have it be like, okay, glass is on here, so we know that the weight is currently this with the glass, or there's no glass, so we know that there's a weight on here that that is empty. But yeah, so right now the glass is not on the thing, so you can't redeem it until I refill the water thing. But yeah. Okay, so I guess the print's starting now. And, what was I gonna do? Oh. Well, that's awkward. I've actually never seen that failure before. Okay, we'll just run the print and see what happens, but, yeah, it just dragged the purge line or whatever off. That's weird. Okay. So, anyway, what are we doing? We're doing a thing. Okay, that's the server for... because the ESP32 that the water dispenser runs off of, it, what does it not do? So it can connect to Twitch directly, but it cannot talk to YouTube directly. So, I actually have to make a proxy server that talks to YouTube, and then the water dispenser talks to the proxy server. And so, yeah, that was the proxy server stuff that y'all just saw. But yeah, we have this thing, oh, yeah, we wanted to make this UI look fancy. And so, I don't want to do that. Let's see. I think that, I'm gonna go just kind of copy whatever the text is on here so that this isn't, like, placeholder stuff, but, like, actually what the output is, just so that, or no, actually I can just kind of estimate it and then save the values. Because I want to have, like, the armor display status here. And eventually I do want to have the 3D model of the robot also display the armor status, but I also want it to have, like, just kind of a flat UI here that does not rotate and spin around also. Come on, hurry up. I don't know why Unity does this sometimes. Like, sometimes it'll just be able to start the game, like, within, like, a few seconds, and other times it'll be sitting for, like, a few minutes. Even when there's, like, not a single change. It's not very predictable. I mean, honestly, it might just be faster to, like, to just kill the process and restart it. So I'm gonna do that right now. Where's Unity Editor in this? Unity Editor and task. Okay, Unity Editor reopen. Close that bullshit. And share the screen again. Okay. Yeah, that started immediately, and my avatar is about to get crunchy because Unity just does that. I guess it's not doing it this time. Or no, I think Unity just froze. Fuck. Unity, why are you doing this? Let me go kill the task again and reopen. And maybe not launch into play mode so fast. Yeah, Task Manager just said that Unity was cooked, so... Okay. Okay, this is responsive, and I'm gonna give it, like, maybe just a few more seconds to get settled. Okay. Enter play mode. How long before the water glass is recognized by the VTuber software so I can watch your avatar drink the water in real time? So, there's my arm. I am kind of halfway to doing that. Like, I can hold a virtual Nalgene here, or I can hold a virtual beer. I also hold a banana, amongst other stuff. Yeah, that's in the plans. I'm just trying to figure out how to make it, like, recognize whenever I'm holding something. I can also slap, like, a VR tracker to a prop, and then that can just float around, in the same 3D space as my avatar. But, yeah, 3D tracker, or the VR trackers are kind of expensive and stuff, so... Yeah, I can't slap one on every single thingy. Honestly, I think that we just have to wait for Unity to cook. Here. Because we didn't change anything, and it was running correctly before. Oh, I think I know what might be going on. Hold up. This might be really annoying. Oh, shit. I just killed my VTuber software. Okay, that's okay, that's okay. That didn't kill the stream, though. Should be back soon. You kill the Unity editor. And then let's go to avatar mode. Does this restore me? Okay, yeah. I'm back. Alright, so let's open Unity. I think that because the robot is actually plugged in and powered by the by my computer's USB port, it may be getting confused. So I'm actually gonna go and get a power bank, and we'll just power the robot off of that for now. I would be doing it off the LiPo battery, but we released the magic smoke last time, so it doesn't have a BEC right now. Oh my gosh, this power bank doesn't even have USB-A. Do you have another power bank that can do that? Or do I just need to like find a wall wart for that? I think I just need to find one. Yeah, I love digging through boxes. Through my bajillion cables. What? Blip, 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 blip. There's one. Okay, okay. Wallwart. And USB cable. And that might solve our Unity problems. Please work. Probably show the screen. It's not looking so hot. I'm gonna go check the Unity logs to see. Okay, app data. Where are the Unity logs at? I wonder what the difference between roaming local and local low are. Like, when would you use one or the other? Okay. Let's examine some logs. Interesting. Okay, so it is hanging on the handshake. That is what I expected it to. Which means that the dongle thing is actually not working the way that we want it to work. No, not hub editor. So why were you working before, but now you're not? Because I literally tested this out like an hour ago. I mean, maybe unplug, replug in could work. No, actually, let's get a comms manager and make it so that if the retry does not work. Okay, while handshake is complete, and okay, var handshake start time is equal to time.time. Is that correct? Oh, it's not a function. Okay. And then var handshake timeout is equal to seconds. Let's make it give up after 30 seconds. So while time.time is smaller than handshake start time seconds plus that, if handshake is not complete, then debug log error. Handshake failed after shake timeout seconds. Yeah. And then that should let us at least not have to restart the whole Unity editor if that crashes. Or whatever. Oh. And it looks like unplugging and replugging in worked anyway. But now we need to figure out what port the thingy is. But that's just... Okay, it might be comp3 actually. If that takes like 30 seconds, we'll just wait for that to go, and then I'll just look up what device manager is. Oh, it works again. Okay, so, no, that did not work. Okay, device manager. It's gonna be, yeah, it's gonna be here. So it's probably gonna be comp4. Actually, let's just unplug and replug and see what happens here. Okay, unplug. And COM4 still exists. So 3, 4, 5, 11, 12, 13, 14. And then let's plug the dongle back in. And what's the new number? It's a good thing that 2 of those sets were consecutive. New one is 6, so we want COM port 6. And there we go. We have connected to the robot, and we can tell because all these lights are blinking on both the dongle and the thingy. So what next? Okay, so we can see that the armor is at 0%. And I'm actually going to move this view over. Oh gosh, this is janky as hell. And should probably go to the halvesies view. And then let me just reorganize this. So don't want to show that. We do want to show display capture TV. Alright, yeah, that's what we want to show. So it's this armor 1, 2, 3, 4 thing that I want it to do cool things with. And, you know, actually, let's... Let me copy that over and just put that in the workbench view also. Base reference. Okay, cool. Yeah, that makes more sense. Okay, so this is plugged into armor slot 1. And the 2 wires are disconnected. That's what we're expecting right now. And I consult my numbers. I think that we wanted 20k resistors. Although I vaguely remember that, like, I think that I couldn't find 20k, so I just used like 100k. But yeah, let me go get my box of resistors. Yeah, I think it was 100k that we were actually using. Figure out what that is, though. Okay, this is... What resistors are you? You are 1k. Okay. So let's put 500k in parallel, and then we should see that armor health climb up from 0% to 100%. Because when you have just resistors in parallel, the resistance lowers. Right now, the resistance is infinity because the 2 wires are just not touching at all. Okay. So, what do you say now? And let me just keep it on workbench view. That's actually not working. Are you in all the way? Oh, it's not even updating. Okay, so it's not even connected at all. Alright. So what if we reload? Oh my gosh, everything is chonky right now. In a not good way. Oh. Actually getting a bunch of Unity errors right now. Okay, let's try running this again. Yeah, that's pretty sus. was working. Let's just do the good old unplug replug in thing. And see what port shows up. Because the number changes whenever you do that. Sometimes. Okay, port 6 again. Okay. That we're at least getting data out live right now, so that's what we want. But I don't know why the armor is at 0% unless maybe the values are wrong. Let's just keep adding resistors and see if that number changes. Oh, that number does change, so this is kind of working-ish. We just need to tweak the numbers. And then let's add a third. It says that that's like 50% armor. I just bumped something. Oh. I think that something actually might be kind of sensitive on this. Huh. Okay. That's weird. I'm gonna go put this out of reach so that I can't accidentally bump it, but it looks like that there might be something sus with this cable going on. Or the dongle itself, so... Because anytime I move it around, it resets, and it just gets really crunchy. Hold on, let me... Okay. Just moving stuff out of the way. Okay, so we're at 50% armor when that many... Oh no, when 3 are in, when 4 resistors are in, we're at 75-ish. And I believe when the 5th one is put in, we should be at full armor. Yeah. So, we want that to not just be numbers, because it's not very readable. We want that to actually show, like, status. So, let me go back to the screen view. I can also kill this because it makes my avatar chunky. Or not chunky, slideshowy. Yeah. Okay. And let's automatically switch the cameras again. So I think I'm just gonna screenshot this and then pop it into Photoshop, and then we can get a visualization thingy going on. So that's gonna be 1 zone, 2 zone, 3 zone, 4 zone. Alexa, time left on the timer. "16 minutes, and then I'll go refill the water." Whee! Yeah, it's one of the features I'm going to be adding for sure in the next streams when I'm doing the project. The water dispenser thing. Definitely be adding some timeouts and or no, cooldowns and stuff on that. I'm I'm running like a bunch of stuff at once, so everything's like really sluggish right now. Alexa, fans on. Yeah, the print's done. Let's see how that turned out. Hey, it's like a super tiny version of Injection's body. Okay. I don't want to do that shit. Oh my gosh, just go away. Alright, so... Let me very, very crude, but... I'm just gonna trace, like, some outlines, I guess. Okay. Yeah, screw it. We're just gonna do this by hand. I want that to be. Yeah. We can just do the color overlay thing. Okay. So this will be the front armor icon. And then this will be the top armor icon. Because the actual one is a little different from that design, this will be side armor. Screw it. We'll just have it encompass the whole thing, even if that's not like 100% accurate. Side armor 1. That'll work. And then let's just duplicate this. Oh my gosh, Photoshop is very unhappy. Very, very slow. Okay. Yeah, that should work. So I guess this will be the, see ya! Yeah, glad you tuned in. Let's see. Okay, so that's black. Thinking how I want to color it in. Can I just duplicate all those at the same time? I think I can. Okay. I'll take that. All these tooltips are annoying. I created a second user account for streaming, but I haven't opened up all the things that I use quite a bit, so I'm getting the first time user experience for lots of apps right now. It's pretty annoying. Okay, so those are filled in, and these are just kind of like mock-ups. The actual one will be a lot nicer looking. We don't need that anymore. We don't want that. Let's set opacity of that to like probably like 50, I guess. And think all these actually have to be inverted, and then we can use the Unity thing to make it like why did that turn? Oh, I know why. Maybe I know why. Okay, I figured it out. Okay. So, Unity lets us recolor sprites, but I think that when a sprite is white, it ends up looking like, whatever color you set it to. But if it's black, then it just stays black. So you have to invert all of these. I'm gonna set them to squares, because Unity, I think, likes squares more than any other thing. Okay. What is it? No, it's image. Okay, image, canvas size. Let's make you a square. And then let's make it like 1024. I know it's gonna clip, that's why I'm doing it. Okay, image size. .24. And then we can just save this in different groups. Although that's going to be kind of annoying. So we know that that's top. Okay, so there's a pattern here. Alright, so this should be only one set. Yeah. Injection armor UI. Actually, let's just save this. Just the whole PSD. Can't wait to close out Photoshop, because this is like really nasty to work with. Okay. So this is gonna be right armor. And then we want to reconstruct this in Unity. Left armor. Those ones. Save this as top armor. And then save this as front armor. Alright. Cool. And then I think we just save this whole thing, and I want to close it out so badly. Oh, it's already saved. I'm just gonna save it again just in case. Everything is chugging right now because I have a bajillion things open. I have Fusion. You know, I don't think that we're gonna be running more stuff, so I'll just save that and close. Okay, we are closed. Photoshop. And, you know, this is actually a really good time for me to go to the bathroom. So, I'm gonna go refill the drinks and, I'm gonna go refill the drinks and, use the bathroom real quick. So, I'll be back in about 5 minutes. Oh, I need to turn my trackers back on because when I leave my office, all the trackers turn off. So I'm gonna have some body horror for about 1 minute. Oh, actually it wasn't that bad. Okay. Yeah, let me go reset the thingy. Oh wait, actually, because y'all are crazy, hold on. I am going to reprogram the water thingy so that the call rate, or so that the refill thing is like much smaller. So yeah, where are you, Sea Lion? Sea Lion? Okay, so let's make it so that what is just do 1/8 of a glass. My 8 is okay. I should have been able to do that in my head. Alexa, stop. Alright, let's upload that. Uploading. Oh. Okay, it's working. Maybe. Connecting. What? Okay. Let's do the good old hold the boot button down or something. And then try again. Looking for upload port. Sweet. Just do that again. Unhappy. It usually doesn't do this. Why aren't you flashing? Is the other thing connected? It's not connected. The dongle's not connected, so I'm not sure why it's getting confused. Because the robot itself is only running on, is the Unity app running? It's not running, so... Okay, so boot and reset. Why is it looking for... Okay, COM16 is the usual one it actually likes to... There we go. Yeah, I know why it was like so hung up on COM4, because normally it's not that one, but okay. At least this works now. So we can plug the dongle back in. And keep it out of the way. And we can plug plug this back into power. Okay. And then we should have hydrate working again. Let's go put this back. Why are you duping Windows? Okay. Try hydrate again. Okay. Hydrate's working, but it's only an eighth of a glass now. Yummy. Okay, let's get back to the robot stuff. Actually, let's keep you open. Unity. Oh, okay, so we just made those sprites, and we want to import them into Unity. So, let's import them. Armor UI. Let's set these to sprites. Single apply. That looks the way it should. Let's go to the canvas, and where's the panel for panel telemetry? Okay, panel telemetry is on top, so that's good. Okay, let's make a empty thing, and we'll just call this armor. Icons, and then let's add image. Yeah, and then drop this guy in, and that'll be armor icon, not top, front. Armor icon left. Armor icon right, and armor icon top, and let's set those right, left, and you can see that over here we actually have the thing being constructed. So let's change the size of all these. Let's double that. 200 and 200. And let's just move it down here. Okay. And then, so we can change the color of it. So I'm thinking that white will be like its full health, because this is the kind of color scheme that we have. We could do green, but I think that white's gonna fit the color scheme better. And then when we're at like when we're damaged, then we go to yellow, and then when it is totally destroyed, we go to red. I think that probably makes sense. Yeah. So let's see. Let's make a new script. Let's call it Armor UI Controller. Okay. And so, let's make a class, public class, armor UI module. And let's have sprite, armor sprite. Let's make this public. And let's have float public float armor health normalized value 1 healthy 0 totally destroyed. And let's make that go from 0 to 1. And then let's see, let's have public void set health float health, and that's gonna be that. And then we want to set the color of armor sprite. Okay, this might be kind of dookie, but whatever. No, actually that's a bad idea. How about okay, serialize field, private color, perfect armor color, private color, damaged armor color, private color, destroyed armor color. And I guess we can have public. Actually, could have serializable public class armor colors, and in that case that would all be public. And then private armor colors, okay. Yeah, and then we can just pass armor colors to that. Colors. So I guess public const float armor perfect value minimum is equal to 0.95, just to account for a bit of fuzz. It's perfect. Actually, let's damaged. And then destroyed will be 0. Which we don't really need that, but I want to include it anyway. You know, let's actually add one more value for just slightly. Wow, I just combined what I was saying versus what I was typing. Armor value minimum damage 0.5, and let's make this one critical. Alright. So if health is greater than if it's perfect, then we want to set armor sprite color. Oh no, we don't want that to be sprite. We want that to be a image from Unity UI. Armor colors. Perfect. Else if okay, yeah. And then Copilot will just autofill all of that. Or at least thinks it will. Else. What? Why white? Okay, cool. So, and you know, let's just delete that. Okay. Private void update. And then we're just gonna have some temp values here for the current armor healths, just to make it easier to test. Okay, from range 0 to 1. Private float armor top value. Armor left value. Armor right value, and front value. And then you can also have the modules. Top module. And just autofill all that. Okay, cool. So whenever we update that, we just want to set the health of that. So top. Oh no, not value. Module dot set health. Oh, and we also want to pass along the armor colors. Okay, so I think that'll work. And where do we have... Okay. This isn't like the best UI manager, but whatever. I guess we'll also put it here. Armor UI controller. And I think we forgot to serialize, to make that serializable. So let's fix that. Okay. So we're gonna go yellow, red, and then let's just do like a dark red for destroyed. And then top module, sprite is that, front is that, left is that, and right is that. And they're all just gonna start at 1. And let's just make it so that the... Did we never use that? Damn. Oh! That should be destroyed. Okay, yeah. Okay, so we should see the UI change in real time. Where the heck did that go? Armor icons, where did you go? Are you, like, invisible? I think that's what's going on. Actually, what if we set... Yeah, there we go. Okay, so the alpha on all of those is set to 0. So we should fix that. And a doop. Oh heck, I completely forgot to do my going live notification. You go do that. Live.pearlgray.io Twitch TV/Pearl Skies at live ping. By the way, hydrate works. Alright, cool. Alright, so let's get this running and see what happens when we tweak those values around. So we have this, let's actually just move that down. Okay. I wonder why this is saying 100%, the other is saying healthy. Probably don't have it being consistent. Okay. So... where did it go? There it is. So if we... That's not correct. Those colors are wrong. Damaged versus destroyed. Oh. Those were the wrong symbols. Okay, now let's see what happens. Okay, that's the progression that we want. Actually, hold on. Let's actually have it so that when it's destroyed, it flashes. Nah. Let's not do that. Actually, I think dark gray probably makes more sense. not adjusting? Oh, it's because these ones we want to adjust. Yeah, I think that actually makes more sense. Because we also have it kind of just changing by brightness there. And then let's tie this to the real telemetry data. Okay, so we'll just comment out those values. And let's have it go to telemetry state. And is this? Did that not comment out correctly? Oh, yeah. It's because we're not doing that. Okay, telemetry values. Are you static? Yes, you are. Telemetry values. Armor. Do I not expose the armor value yet? I don't think I do, actually. Where am I doing that? Oh, it might be telemetry display. Telemetry state. Okay, I see. Because I did some refactoring, but I forgot to get older stuff. Private new game manager. Game manager. And private telemetry state. Current telemetry state. Game manager dot current telemetry state. Alright, now we can fill this in. Smart armor health 1. So yes, we're just gonna kind of codify that then. We call this smart armor help top, and then that would help us more actually. Yeah. Okay, telemetry display. Okay, so we actually never changed that. So private string smart armor value float to string and state value. Just gonna copy past that. Oh wait, we don't even do that. Return. But where do we reference perfect and destroyed? We'll just put that at the top. I mean, honestly, I don't think we even need that. I don't think that we should do that. I think that we should just have the values displayed. Well, actually we can do kind of a hybrid, I guess. Let's not use that. Oh, we do need to use that, because... Oh, I'm being dumb. Because we're not actually using words anymore, we're using percent values. Okay, that makes more sense now. Alright, so just making sure that doesn't use any specific things. I believe that means that we can just do, actually, let me just... What is that going to be? Telemetry state dot armor health top. Okay, so that should work now. Let's have it so that that's front, top, left, and right. Order doesn't really matter here. Front, top, left, right. Okay. So... And oh my gosh, I need to go pee. I'm gonna go pee real quick. I'm back. Okay. Yeah, so I think this should correspond to actual telemetry values now. So when we start picking resistors off of that one thingy, then we should see the armor stuff change. And we have real telemetry going also. But let's switch to workbench view. I guess maybe want it up here. And let's drag this down to show that. Okay, this is already not working. Oh, game manager is not set. Okay, let's try that now. It's not looking right either to me. I'm not sure if we actually set those values. So let's see what's going on here. Oh, I see. Do I see that? Okay, Okay, that was red herring. Oh, these are percentages. Why are we doing that? I would never do that. To normalized values. Yeah, that's wacky. I'm not sure if that explains everything yet. Because if it's at, like, 0 versus, like, 100%, it should still be the thingy. Ugh. That's not looking right either. That's some, like, McDonald's ass shit, too. Okay, what's going on here? Telemetry display. Where are the current telemetry values? Smart armor top is lower than the others for some reason. Even though they're, like, not even connected. Okay, so where are we using all that stuff? Using it in telemetry display. Oh, I see. That's whack. Okay. Let's actually not mess with that being normalized. Alright. Okay, so this makes sense in that we are getting correct percentages. We just need to interpret that better. So we could have this just divide all of those by 100 to turn them to normalized values. Oh, I see what's going on. We're not converting the values properly. Got it. Yeah, we're only transforming the telemetry values on the display from the raw values, but we're not actually changing it at the point that it is set. So that makes a lot more sense now. Comms manager, where are you? Not you. So let's take telemetry state and let's remove that because that's dumb. And we want to move that into here. Smart armor, raw value 2%. I don't want to mess with it too much right now. Cannot access that. Yeah, this is static. That's what? Oh. It doesn't need to be a string, it needs to be a float. And where do you put linearize? Okay. So we don't need the 2-string stuff here. We need to move this up to here. Also, I guess we can just have it in there. Ooh, it did not like that. Okay. That should probably be fine. Alright, let's see how this responds. Yeah, that's kind of what we want-ish. Yeah, the armor status is wait, I don't think we actually... Did we even transform it for the other ones? I don't think we did. I think we only did it for the first one, just to test if it works. Yeah. Okay. That makes sense now. And we can actually drag this window down here now, because we don't even need the scene view. Okay, that is almost what we want. We just don't want it to flicker that value. I think we need to make it do a rolling average. Or we don't have to do a rolling average, we can just lerp it. Let's just lerp it. Private, static, float. Wait, why did it autofill that? I don't even need that. Okay. Turn mathf.lerp. Yeah, that's probably gonna resolve to like 0.1-ish. I think that works. It doesn't like that. Oh. Duh, because we want the source value also. Huh. There are some wacky values for the armor. Oh, wait. No, we just broke everything, I think. Hold on, let me see what's going on here. Time, delta time. That's going nuts. Oh, wait. I see what's going on. We don't want it from the source message. We want it from the old target state. Okay, that should remove some of the noise and jitter then. Yes! I think that's what we want. Because look at that, the armor top value is pretty stable. Even when we have, like, a weird little frame. And we can stabilize that more by shrinking that value. Although, it does look like it needs to, like, initialize first, but... we could also just have that all set to... 100 at the start. Okay, let's see what happens here now. Oh yeah. Okay, that makes sense actually. Okay, so it looks like that smart armor status is pretty stable-ish. And then I guess... oh, actually, we should probably move that window out to up here. Show that off. On camera. There we go. Yeah, those values are kind of nasty. We should probably set that number formatting, but that's okay. Bless me. All right, so if we remove, so there's 5 resistors down here, and this is simulating armor top. So if we remove one of these resistors, then that turns yellow. If we put it back in, it should turn white again. Yeah, we can adjust that that factor, but yeah, if you have a bit of damage, it should go back to yellow. And then let's keep damaging it. One of those removed. It keeps going low. Yeah. Now it's showing red. And then if we remove another one. Wow. Maybe we shouldn't have it at that. let's have it kind of stabilize, I guess, maybe at well, actually, yeah, let's have this set to like 20 or so. Yeah, I think that makes sense. All right. What am I doing? I forgot what I was doing for a bit. Oh yeah, we're adjusting the way that it responds to these states. So let's change that value. So 10 was too fast. 1 is way too slow. Let's make it like maybe just 3. And we could actually make that a serialized field also. Private float armor LARP factor. And let's also make the thingy readable, the raw values readable. What? I did not like that. Okay, we'll just pass that. Armor loop factor. Access, blah blah blah, blah blah blah. But we're passing that, so just like 5. But that can't be that. Oh, this is static. Okay, I'm over designing that. We don't need to do that. Let's just see if 3 is nice enough. We don't need to adjust that on the fly that much. We just need to play with values so it works. Oh, I forgot to change the screen. Sorry about that. Alright, let's restore the armor. Okay, so we have 3 out of 5, 4 out of 5, and we have 5 out of 5. That should be white. Yeah. Happens when we remove one. It's almost immediately yellow. Remove another. Goes to red in about a second. Remove another. And it's still red, that's okay. And then one more. Ow. It's dead even though there's like... Yeah, that's okay. It's set at like 0.3 or so that we can show critical armor damage. So I'm just thinking of what to do next. We can set that to like probably 0.3. And then we'll probably have quite a bit of wiring to do. Alright, we never fixed the formatting on that. Telemetry display controller. No, that's I think the old one. Unless, is that the old one? No, that's the new one. Okay. Yeah, we'll just do F1. That's probably good enough. And then if this works, we can wire up the what's it called? The mock-up. Okay, yeah, that looks good. Alright. So 1 out of 5 removed. 2 out of 5 removed. 3 out of 5 removed. No, that's actually not what we want. Do we actually have a... It's perfect as white. Damaged is... okay. Red, then we have dark red, then we have just black. Let's actually calibrate what the raw values kind of map to. Armor UI controller. Set that at like 75. Okay, so that's none. And that is 1. Interesting. So none is 0. And 1 is 0.7. Two is point. Okay. I think we're just not actually setting the state to... I guess we're never setting it to destroyed or critical. I wonder if that makes sense. Set it auto, by the way. Armor, UI controller. Because it is above 0.5. So why is it not setting that to critical color? Oh. There is no dark red. Okay. So that's 5, 4, 3. I see, I see. 0, 1, 2, 3. Public. Color. Scuffed. Armor color. Let's see if we have that. Okay. So now scuffed is gonna be yellow. Damage is gonna be red. Critical. Let's actually make it so that critical flashes between black and red. Time. That is in seconds. Is that correct? Else. I think that should get it to flash. Can we actually set these values live also? That'd be kind of cool. Let's not worry about that. Oh, that should be public though. Okay. Where did the game display go? Okay. So we can actually let's go back to that view here. Okay. So when we have no armor at all, when you have 0 out of 5 resistors connected, it's just dead. When we have only 1 hanging on, it's flashing. When we have 2 hanging on, yeah, I mean, critical is kind of fair enough. When we have 3, should start to stabilize. When we have 4, I hope it goes to yellow. Oh, we never set that color, but whatever. And then when we have all of them, it should be white. Yay! Cool. Alright, we just need to set these colors and then wire stuff up, and then we can do the practical demonstration. Hi, what's up? Damage, critical, scuffed. Wait, why is... Oh, scuffed is the alpha is set to 0. Okay. Now we can do this. Okay. So at full health, that is 5 resistors are connected, we have white. That is what we want. Actually, let me... I hate it how, like, my avatar keeps, like, getting crusty whenever I'm, like, doing the practical demonstration of this. Anyway, okay. Alright, so when we have 5 out of 5 resistors connected for that armor module, it's white. When we disconnect one of them, it turns yellow. So that's 4 out of 5, it's yellow. 3 out of 5, we have red. And then 2 out of 5, I think it's still gonna stay red. No, it's gonna be flashing critical. 1 out of 5, we are critical. Are we critical? Did this disconnect? I think it did disconnect. Yeah, okay. So 1 out of 5, we're still critical. And then when it's completely missing, or completely destroyed, then we are at, then it shows it is just gone. So, yeah, that is what we wanted. Alright, well, I think that now we're going to actually wire it all up, and then I'm going to break the prototype, or I'm going to break the mock-up because it's fun, and it's a good demonstration. But I'm going to go pee super duper duper fast. Okay, I'm back. Wait, let me get my trackers connected again, because they turned off. Okay, so I actually thought about grabbing a potentiometer, but the thing though is that we're gonna have like kind of discrete numbers of resistors embedded inside of the armor. So that's I kind of wanted to simulate it directly based off of that rather than using potentiometers, since the potentiometers won't be embedded inside the smart armor. Also, I think that'd probably make it a lot more expensive. But yeah, the thing that we're going to be doing is, instead of having resistors in here, the idea is that we actually have the resistors, or at least like a resistor network embedded inside of the armor itself. So when it gets destroyed, or damaged, then lines get cut, and we can see relatively how damaged it is by how many lines through it are cut. And yeah, so this is what this little guy here is for, because I'm gonna go just kind of like, I guess, not transplant, I'm gonna like embed some wire, not embed, but like hot glue some wires onto that, and then I'm gonna break the shit out of it, and then we're gonna see that that change in real time. Yeah. Although, let me go do some math real quick to figure out this resistor network stuff. Because we have, what values were these again? I think those were 100K. That is 100K. Okay. So let's go back to we're on the app view. If I hide this, yeah, okay, we're on the iPad view. Okay, cool. So we're at 100K resistors, and it's acting like it's 20K. And if I want to simplify it, oh wait, is that how it works? Yeah. 100K plus 100K plus... Oh no, that's not how it works. 1 over 100K plus 1 over 100K plus 100K. 1 over 100K plus 1 over 100K is equal to 5 over 100K, which is equal to 1 over 20K. And so we want to have it equal to that, but instead of 5, because it's honestly excessive for this really tiny 3D print, I didn't expect it to be that small. Maybe we want to see what that is equal to, then that'd be like just 2 resistors would be 2 over 40K, and then 3, oh, this is actually turning out really neat. Okay, it's actually not that hard. Over 60K. And then 4 over 80K. Do we have those resistors? Do we have those resistors in stock? Let's see. Okay, what are you? So I can actually put you in a bag. You are... You're 1K. Where is my bag of 1K resistors? Unless I lost it and that's why I just hang out. loosen that thing. Alright. 5.1, 6.8, 2K, 2.2K, 4K, 3.3K. Okay. Let's just have it on there. Okay, so, we want to find the closest. We do have exactly 20. So that's like if we just want like a single resistor, I guess, to know if it exists or not. And is this actually running live? It's not running live right now. Let's actually run it live and just substitute in a 20K resistor for those 5 100K resistors in parallel. Wait, why are we on the app view? Okay, so that's 0% right now because there's no resistors connected in here. And let's go to us. So this is just like, I don't want to do a lot of soldering, so I'm going to simplify some of this, I think. Maybe, I don't know. Okay, so yeah. A single 20K acts like that. I just wanted to, like, sanity check that. Okay, that's 22. Oh gosh, what are you? 60. 68. That is. Where do my bags of resistors go? Oh, okay. 47K is in there. I'll sort that later. 20K. 10K goes in there, I think. Yeah. 220 goes in there. Okay. So that'll actually act somewhere between 2 and 3 resistors. So I just want to see if the numbers that we've already figured out for that will work for this. And it's gonna be up to 3. So just a single one of these. The armor should... Okay, so just one of those connected, we're critical armor. If we have, yeah, this is actually looking kind of nice-ish. If we have 2 of them in, then we have, scuffed armor. And if we have all 3 of them in, it says it's perfect health. And, you know, I think that's actually kind of a good enough analog. And it simplifies things because we have 4 zones, so then that means that we only have 3 resistors put in. Let's just do that for the practical demonstration of this. Okay. So we need to wire up the other zones, though. And with that, I'll disconnect that because we don't want to solder while that's doing a thing. And we only need a single ground. And I'll put these in the... Gosh, where did I put that 100K resistor bag? I'll figure that out later. But right now... Okay, so yellow is going to be for armor slot 1. You go get my solid core wire. We have green, we have blue, and we have white for other non-power colors. And let me go switch my avatar view to... Or, just turn that off so that my avatar's not scuffed anymore. Okay, cool. Oh, this has been out of view the whole time. Sorry about that. Let me just move this around. Okay. Alright, so we have a single ground here, so we don't need to, like, resolder that again. So let's just do the other ones. 1, 2, and 3. Okay, cool. Oh, that doesn't need to be that long. Only one of them needs to be long because it's going into the breadboard. Let's get this heated up and spray some water into the spongy sponge. Alright. You know, I probably should use the soldering fan, or the fan. I'll go get that out. About the other ground, although let me just kind of like fingernail scratch off. Fingernail's not gonna work. No, actually I think solder actually just melts it off anyway, so because there's conformal coating on this PCB and that might interfere with soldering. Yeah, I don't think I'll need the OmniFixo for this. Okay, we're heated up. Clean that off. And... yeah, conformal coating just melted or whatever. Had, like, no resistance to the heat. Tug test. Yeah, those all look solid. And let me just get this under the thingy. It's too bright. Yeah, that looks clean enough. Okay, cool. So, breadboard. And we're gonna want to use these. Okay, so just have this at that rail, and I think I'm just gonna. This is probably gonna have a lot of wires that might pull each other out, so I'm gonna go put it in the hot glue gun. Hot glue gun, and we're heating that up. It's up here, but it's actually glued into its own holder, which I need to redesign that. But okay, so we have block there for what's it called? Ground. And I'm just gonna go kind of figure out a sane way to lay this out. Yeah. 20 and 30. Okay. And we'll have the ground go on the 5s. Let me consolidate these spools, which I've just kind of randomly tossed around. Yellow is missing somewhere. Where are you, yellow? Whatever. Okay, honestly, It's gonna be like so short that we don't even probably need insulation. Oh, well, that was awkward. Okay. So probably do that. You know, let's actually give a bit of extra room and have it on the 8s instead of the 5s. Or whatever. Yeah. 8. Maybe that's a little too short. We'll figure it out. Let's make that a little longer this time. 8. And, to ground. Okay. Oh, I just pulled that out. That's why I'm getting the hot glue gun ready, so I don't pull things out. Okay. Let's strip those wires. Okay. Snip, snip. Bendy bend. And wait a second. Oh. I was briefly confused. Okay. And then one more. It's actually really long. We don't need it to be that long. 8. And you go in here. And then let's span the resistors from, I guess, 0 to 6. Yeah, sure, that'll work. Okay. So 0 to 6 for you. 0 to 6 for you. Oh, wait, no, these... Okay, I know what I mean. Okay. 5, 6, 7, I guess. Because those need to go to different lines. And then they all meet up at the ground. Before I do the other ones, I'm just gonna make sure that I'm just gonna sanity check that. Yeah. 1, 2, 3. Alright. I am thirsty. I'm going to go dispense some water. Exclamation point. Hydrate. Whee! I sure love to drink water by pressing exclamation point hydrate. Okay, let's get back to this. So let's bridge that. And let's wow. I forgot to strip those ends. Let's bridge that. And let's... Ooh, that's off by... Is it off by... No, it's not. And then let's bridge this. Okay. Now let's run the program. And... oh, this isn't even plugged in. Okay, now that's going. And we probably need to reset this. Okay, why are you not connecting to the robot? I probably need to unplug and replug that stuff back in. Okay, unplugged and replugged back in. And let's see what the COM ports are. Well, probably COM port 6. Alright, yeah. That is reporting values. So, did I even do this right? I didn't. Because that's supposed to actually go to here. And... wait, is that even right? Okay, yeah. I had it off. It should be going into that one, not that one. Okay, cool. So, instead of having to pull out the resistors, we can just pull out the little wires that are jumping them. My avatar's choppy again! I need to figure out how to change the, thing for... oh. We should probably also move the game display over to the other monitor. Okay, now I can demonstrate it. Oh, but I need to focus that window now. Okay, that should be good now. Let me go tilt this a bit. Alright, so instead of pulling out resistors, we can just pull out wires, which eventually these wires will be embedded into a thing that we can just, like, stab the shit out of or something, whatever. Anyway, so we only care about the top armor right now because that's all that's connected, and it is showing that it is at full health, and it is white. If we pull one of these, it will show that the armor is scuffed. If we pull another one, it will show that the armor is critical. And if we pull the last one, it will show that the armor is gone. So, let's replug this in. And just to be safe, let's just unplug that. And let's put the rest of the resistors in, and then we can mess with wires and stuff. Okay. So these three, we can start to put it into... it's 5, 6, and 7. And 7. Oh. I'm dumb. 5, 6, and 7. Oh, wait. I can actually make it just go to here. And... here. Okay. Make sure those don't, like, short, though. Probably best by squishing that, and then that. Alright, next 3. Alright, that's 4. pulled out 4 by accident. Okay, you go into 5. And you go into 6. And you go into 7. Okay. And then the last 3. Alright. 5. 6. And 7. Okay. So I don't want to waste wires, so I'm just gonna like transfer these, and we're just gonna test each module individually. Let's power it back up. And let's reboot this one again, or reload it, technically. Avatar is going to be a slideshow for a bit while I figure this out. Alright, cool. That's weird. Why is armor left reporting that it's at a healthy whatever? Is it shorting with anything? Okay, well, I don't even know which wire is going to armor left, but when you pull all those out, armor top is dead, which is what we want. So, oh, I see what's going on. Wait, what? Okay, let's just pull all this out. Okay, so slot or resistor 1 goes into here. Resistor 2 goes into here. And unless there's like some weird short between 2 of these rows, I think I just probably plugged it in wrong. Okay, so you have that going there, showing that it's critical but still live. You have this going to here. That is 2 out of 3 connected when I finish shoving that in. And it says that the armor is scuffed. And then when we complete this last one, it should show that the armor is perfect. Okay, so left module works. I'm gonna keep track of it. Left armor white. Okay. Let's see, and yellow, I forgot what you are, so let me just, jump you and see what, okay, yellow is top. Top armor yellow. And then, let's make sure that blue works the way that we think it should work. And move those resistors a bit around, okay. blue is right. So, right armor blue. Oh. Why is it like 100% right now? Something is probably shorting. Or we have like wrong resistor values or something. Okay, so just one of them connected. We have critical. We have two of them connected. Then we have scuffed. We have three of. Okay, I probably just plugged something in wrong. We have three of them connected. Then we should have perfect. Okay, I don't know what's going on with that, but okay, so that's perfect. Scuffed. Critical. Okay, cool. That's what we want. And now it's dead. And then one more. So green is front then. Okay. So green is front armor. And it's critical. And now it's... Something shorting. That's not right. Critical. Scuffed. Oh no, that is correct actually. And then perfect. Okay, cool. So the 4 ports that we're testing out are working. And now we just need to hook up all those jumper wires into the simulated robot chassis, and then just do the fun practical demonstration of how this destruction works. Okay. First, I'm gonna have to waste some, like, wire, maybe? Well, no. I have a bunch of, like, scrap wire. Let's just use the scrap wire. Oh, that's not scrap. That's fresh off the spool. I have this big box of wires that I'm just kind of fucking around with, so, yeah. This actually might be perfect because it's like green and red and some white and some black in there, so it actually fulfills some, like, color coordination that we can do. And I believe this is probably from, like, a super old DDR pad. And another nice part is that I think this is a single core wire. Although, let me take the hot goon gun and just goon all of this. Oh wait, not the black wires though. Just glue. Oh wait, shit. I should probably unplug that because there's some, like, weird stuff that can happen electrically when the hot end of the hot glue gun touches electronics sometimes. Okay. Let's see. Alright, let's get back to untangling this. So I think I'm just gonna cut out the longest lengths that I can from these. Where are my flush cutters? There they are. Is this the right angle? Let's just get a bigger view of the workbench. Yeah. Okay. I mean, might actually get even longer wires if we just snip that. I forgot that I actually mined some of the data lines from like an Ethernet cable. I don't know if that's probably bad practice, but whatever. That was like, I think 12 years ago or so, back in college, making my third DDR pad. Okay, so we have one green. We want 3 of each color. We have 2 green. And we have 3 green. Cool. And let's just trim these the same length. Okay, so 3 green is here. I'll like just kind of shitty bundle them with that. Okay. Let's go with maybe like it doesn't matter. Cut you off. Okay. We don't need green, but we do need red and black. And wait, actually I should probably take one of these greens just so that we have the length to reference. Okay. So that's 2 red and black from there. And there's some different red. I mean, these wires don't even need to be that long, so... Okay, so here's 3 red, and let's trim to the same-ish length. Alright. So 3 red wires that are the same-ish length. Get rid of you. Black wires. Yeah. Got 3 black wires, same-ish length. And then was it white wires that were missing? Yeah. So is there like a bunch of white wires in this tangle? I don't think there's actually any white wires in there, but there are. Let's just take like the striped Ethernet-ish ones, because there's a bunch of them in there. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So let's just get rid of the solid color and pretend that the stripy ones are white. Okay. There'll be a bunch of stray wires all over my office I'm gonna have to clean up later, but whatever. Okay. So we have 4 sets of, we have 4 different sets of 3 wires that will represent each side of the robot's armor. So I guess let's just glue all of it in place and just wire it in. The ends should be stripped. Two, three. These green wires are like so much longer than the other ones, so I'm gonna say green goes on top. Okay, green is stripped. Red. I'm gonna temporarily glue or something the breadboard to the workbench, I guess. Or maybe not to the workbench, because I don't want to ruin the surface more than it's getting ruined, so I'm pretty sure I have like some random ass board laying around that I could use for that. I do. Ugh, my sacrificial drill board. It'll work. Alright. Sacrificial drill board. Okay, let's keep trimming these wires. Looks like all the red ones were done. So now it's just this half of the wires. Okay. Ooh, that tore. Doop. 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 That tore also. Okay. And then last set. Oh, that just kind of like stripped the top off. I have finer wire strippers that I should probably find and use. Okay, but this isn't like a permanent installation. No, fuck it. I'll use the real ones. Okay. That may have been a little too... Yeah. So it's like just the third-ish notch, I guess. Might have to cut another one out of that, because I think I shortened that like twice. Okay. That is all of those stripped. Now it's just about gluing everything on. Should probably glue it this way, actually. Where are my glue sticks? I have a lot more of y'all. Glue sticks, where are you? There you are. Okay. That's secure enough for the demonstration. Okay. So, let's see. What did I write down? Top right, I guess front red. I'm gonna go pee again. Okie dokes, I'm back. Are all my trackers on? Nope. Couple turned off. Let me turn those back on. Okay, we're good. Why is my OBS transitioning like crazy? Okay, whatever, it's fixed now. Okay, yeah. Let's, wire up stuff, I guess. Although, is this even, like, long enough for, like, a round trip? It's not even long enough. I might have to cut wires again. I don't think it's actually long enough. I mean, front might be long enough, as well as top, but not the sides. So, shit. Redo those. His front is red, right? Yeah. So that's gonna be the shortest distance. Oh, wait. No, front is actually green. But we still need more sets of wires to cut, I guess. So back into the scrap. 'Cause I have so much scrap wire. It's ridiculous. Green, it's red and black, I guess, that we want. Or red and blue. I have a bunch of blue, also. Oh, that is exactly what I want. Okay. Okay. Red and blue. Okay, get out of here. Although the ends will have to be tipped, not tipped, tinned. Because they are stranded instead of solid core. That's okay. 2 and 3. Okay. Got rid of that wire and let's split it. 1, 2, 3. Okay. And I'm intentionally cutting off some of it so that we can tin it and insert it into the breadboard. Like, we are definitely losing strands, but that's intentional. Spin, spin, spin. Spin, spin, spin. Spin, spin, spin. Spin, spin, spin. You know how, like, a lot of movies, they use, like, explosives and stuff for, like, effects, and there's some directors that are, like, really, really stubborn about using, like, practical effects, like, real-life ones, instead of, using CGI, but since that uses, like, explosives and stuff, it's, very expensive for each take versus, like, CGI where, like, you're just doing rendering time, I guess. Yeah, I think I'm finally feeling that pressure with this, just because, like, it's gonna take a long-ass time to set the wires back up. And, I guess I have, like, only one shot at destroying this mock-up. Because I don't want to redo it. Okay, we're gonna tin the ends of these. That's a bit time-consuming, but whatever. Might as well get the other ones lined up in the Omnifix set. Where did the fourth set of jaws go? So there's supposed to be 4 of these, not just 3. Where's the other blue? There. Oh, I didn't strip these ones yet. Ugh. Okay. Spin, spin, spin. And spin, spin, spin. Alright. We have all 3 seated now, so we can just tin those. Alright. That might be the way to go, is to just go down so that the blob travels down. Okay. These last bits. And make sure that they can actually be inserted into the breadboard. Because that's the whole point of tinning those. Okay. Can you breadboard? Nope. That end's too fat. Can you breadboard? Yes. And... almost. Actually, yes. Okay. Now... that's a bit too blobby for me. Can you breadboard? Yes. And... yes. That is definitely not going to fit in its current state. Okay. Can you breadboard? Yes. Can you breadboard? What if we trim the end? We probably want more. It's like very weak. Oop. Okay. That should probably be good enough. Yep, that goes in. Okay. And then the red ones. Twisty. 2, and... It's actually, like, really nasty. Okay. Lumpy. Alright. Well, let's see if these breadboard. Do you breadboard? Yes. Do you breadboard? No. It's a little too fat on the ends. But if we trim them, do you breadboard? Yes. Alright. Do you breadboard? No. Okay, let's wipe off some from here. You breadboard and you breadboard. Yeah. Okay, cool. We have all the wires. Now we just need to glue them onto the thing and then break the heck out of it. These are all long enough, finally. Alright. How do we map this? Blue to blue, green to green. Yes, maybe... Okay. Let's just worry about this stuff right now. Okay, one... some tweezers I could probably use to make this easier. Three, maybe. Oh gosh, I put those in the wrong thing anyway. Fuck. is 3. And let's move that in place. Let's do it for the other ones. Alright, so green is on this end. 1, 2. Ah, heck. And 3. Okay, let's do that. What are the other colors? We have red and we have black. These don't really correspond too cleanly to the other ones. Oh no, red and blue. No. I have red? Where's the other set of wires that I cut? Unless... I think I figured that there is a color set that didn't need to be long because it'd be in the front. So what color set was that? So I'm holding red right now. Alexa, set lights to white. Alexa, set lights to white. May have been black. I'm just looking around trying to figure out which wires I was planning to use for the front, I guess. I mean, I guess we could, yeah, let's just use long red and short red, I guess. But I still think that there's another set of wires I could use. I think they're black wires. But where did I put them? Ah, here. Okay, I'm good. I guess black is the opposite of white, so we'll just put it here. And then red can go to yellow. And it's so much easier when you have like just single core wire. Okay, and then whatever lines up to you. 5, 6, 7, 8. Six and 7. Okay. Now, actually, we should probably plug it in and make sure that we are getting out values that we expect when we do this. Which means we reload. Let's actually quit that and unplug and plug in. And let's relaunch. Reload. What device is 4, 5? It might be COM11. Or no, I'll just unplug and replug it in again. it 11? Okay, 11, 12, 13, 14, and 3, 4, 5. Does it just stop being recognized? I mean, this thing's normally comp 6. Okay, there. Let's perform the handshake again, I guess. Still not recognizing it. Oh no, are you crashing again? No, it did crash. Application entering play mode. Reload. There we go. Wait. I'm confused, because we are connecting to the device, but we are not getting the right values out. Or any values, really. What if we just reset that? Actually, this thing froze. Shit. It's a lot more reliable on the Steam Deck. If it wasn't reliable on the Steam Deck, I would not be using it in competition. Let's just relaunch. We're so close! We're so close. Okay. Game. Is something else capturing it? This thing should have like only a 30-second timeout or so. Oh, come on. Should be comp 6 because I just unplugged the thing. Comp 6 disappears. Plug it back in. Comp 6 is back. Play mode. Oh, okay. We have real values now. Okay. Alright. So we just need to plug in these 12 things, and as they get plugged in, we should see the armor stuff change. So, front armor, and then front armor is scuffed now, and then front armor is perfect. Cool. And then Wait, did I just glue it to itself? I think I did. Oh no. Ay. Okay. Where's the missing blue then? Here it is. Okay. So blue should be okay now. Whatever blue was. Blue, I guess the right armor. So blue. That is a split end. Blue, right armor is critical. And then when we plug this in, it should just be scuffed. Scuffed. And then last one, it should be perfect health now. White. Okay, cool. Now, let's do black. Oh, wait. We don't see it on the stream. Okay, let me go fix that. Thank you for pointing that out. Oh yeah, let's refocus that window. Okay, so yeah, that's the top armor and the right armor solved. Now, front armor. Or not front armor. Oh, wait, is that front armor or is that top armor? Actually, let's just make it top armor, because that's gonna be easier to access. Okay, so black wires. We are at critical. Now we are at scuffed. And then finally, we are at perfect. And then red being on the... Wait, I guess red is top then. So black is the left side, I guess. Okay, red. Red is... We got... Red is top. And we're at critical. And we're at scuffed. And then we're at... perfect. Okay, so let's unplug this, and then let's glue it down. And the shortest one is black, which is left. So I guess I'm just gonna orient that here so that this matches here. And we're just gonna put this mess of wires, like, here, I guess. We're just gonna be gluing all this stuff. And where's my freeze ray? Okay. One, two, It's hot. Okay. So that's left armor, glued in. And then... is this even, like, long enough to get the right armor in? I have to, like, tilt it again. That's awkward. At first I thought I made this mock-up too small, but it looks like it's actually, might be the right size, and by right size I mean barely large enough to be annoying. Actually, oh, that's hot. 2. And then... three. Oh, that's spicy. That's gonna blister. Let's see. It was green top or what? Top yellow, top white. Oh! So, left is white. Wait. I am confusing myself. Okay, front is green, and what's top? Top is yellow. Is top yellow? Let's power it back up and just see what happens. Because I may have gotten the colors actually mixed up. Somehow. Alright, back to that view, I guess. Reload. Okay, we are getting real values now. Okay, red should be whatever. Oh, if we screwed up, we can just swap these. So that's actually not a big deal. Okay, so let's just make sure that when you pull yellow, oh, so yellow is actually top. Yeah. And let's make that blue. So I am switching places between you and you. Okay. So just making sure when I unplug this. Actually, where did that go? Did I go in there? Oh no. Black is... okay, yellow... okay, screw it. I'm just gonna unplug all these. Because I am confusing myself. Okay, all of them are unplugged. And that black is just ground. Okay, so yellow. What does yellow correspond to? Yellow corresponds to... top. And top should go to blue. So blue is these guys. Okay. White. White, what are you? White is left. Left goes to black. Okay. Blue, what are you? Let's just touch you to something. Blue should be top. Wait, no. Okay, blue. Blue is red. Blue is on the right. And then finally, green goes to green. Wherever green wants to be. Yeah. Green is front. And let me just verify these again. Okay, so when I unplug blue, I expect red to disconnect. Yes, that is correct. Let's lock that in. When I unplug yellow, I expect left to disconnect. Wait, what? Oh no, that was actually blue. When I unplug white, I expect left to disconnect. Okay. That makes sense. When I unplug yellow, I expect top to disconnect. Top is disconnected. Okay. And when I unplug green, I expect the front to disconnect. There we go. Let's re-plug you in. Okay, so those are all secure, so we just need to put the blue on the top. More blue on top. And last blue loop on top. Okay. And then we can put the green loops on the front. Okay, let's get that squeezed out to as far as we can. Yeah. Ooh, spicy. Okay. And then last one. And then we can finally do the practical demonstration. Okay. Let's flatten this out a bit. And then let me just get the UI oriented. Probably do the halvesies screen then. Alright. So let's rotate this so it's like, I guess, orthogonal or whatever. And let me give myself some space so I can actually like maneuver to break this. Okay. And yeah, let's just zoom that out. These are close enough to matching, I guess. We can make it bigger. Let's make it bigger. Okay, I guess those match. You can see it line up. Okay. I have one shot at this, so it better count. And, let me actually use a clamp to secure down this board. Alright. That's secure enough. Let me actually give myself a little bit more room here. Okay. Here is the practical demonstration of the smart armor stuff. Pretend that this is a robot, and instead of the, okay, actually I'm just gonna put her here. So this is a model of her. Injection, my 3-pound hammer saw. And so we're gonna pretend that this is a robot, and that the wires are embedded inside, and that this is an opponent who is damaging the heck out of her. And we're just gonna snip wires, and we're gonna show that, we're gonna show how the UI responds to that after I freeze this one. Okay. So, yeah, we have a perfect. Wait, actually, let me move this because my avatar is in the way. Come on. Okay. Let me reorganize it a bit more. Okay, cool. Alright, I think that's a good layout. Okay, so left side of the robot, top of the robot, front of the robot, and left of the robot. And this is an attacker, and we are about to go. Okay, we have a vicious attack on the right side. On the right side. Oh, shit. I think that the, oh no! Shit. Stop reporting, actually. I need to fix that. Should probably check if it was actually broadcasting the telemetry. Damn it. Let me, like, splice this back up. Okay. Alright, that should be good. Okay. Let's refresh it. Does the reload work? Okay. Let's... Okay. We have actual values again, although for some reason the right armor is, I guess, not actually... Can I snip it somewhere else? Oh, I think I snipped it here too. Yeah. That part snipped. Okay. Let's fix that, and then we can actually do the demonstration. Also, I should probably make sure that the stuff is actually showing too. Okay. Okay, it is running. Oh, and that is actually, like, not even showing either. Let me fix that. There we go. Okay. Now let's actually do the demonstration. Okay. So, this is the right side, left side, top side, and front side. And, oh, heck, we have, oh, the right side just got damaged. Oh, the top side just got some damage. Oh, okay. Ooh, this is a very vicious attack. We're at critical on the front side. We're getting a right side damage, or left side damage. Blah. Okay. We're taking more hits. Oh no. And we just lost the front side. And then oh heck. The right side damage is lost, or the right side armor is lost. No, it's not yet. Okay, now it is. We don't have any more right side armor. Okay, now we only have top and the left side. The left side is finally no wait, something's shorting here. Close enough. The left side is finally taking damage. Oh, and we have more damage on the left side, and then we just have damage. We only have the top armor left. Whoa, we're dead. Okay. Well, I guess that was a demonstration of smart armor. Yeah. I'm not setting that up again. That was a pain in the ass. Woo! Alright, well, we accomplished this stream's goal. And, I think the next step for this is to actually embed this into actual armor on Injection. Where is she? Where is that robot? Where did I put her? Injection. Oh, here. So yeah, instead of this pretend little mock-up, we'll be applying it to some actual armor on a real 3-pound Battlebot. But yeah. Alright, well, that was fun. Oh wait, actually I want to do hydration again. Let's see if that actually works. Okay, let's move over to the thingy here. And I think we have to reset this, because that's yellow for some reason. Okay, we are rebooting the forced hydration machine. It's actually not working the way I expected it to. Okay, let's try again. Okay, that's like flashing between yellow and green, but whatever, close enough. Okay. Let's do exclamation point. Let me actually force this on workstation. Or workbench. Hydrate. Is it broken? It's not dispensing anything. Oh. I bet. Okay, it's because this went unplugged. Okay. Oop. Okay, let's try again. On workbench, that is. Hydrate. That should not be full. Okay, something is clearly busted on this. It was working earlier on stream, but we're gonna figure it out, because last Sunday was just the first prototype of this, and it kind of worked, and this Sunday we're gonna make it work better. I just want to reboot it again and make it work. Reboot. I'm actually not sure why it would stop working, because I don't think I splashed any water on this. Okay, so it's just solid yellow. Now we're solid green. And let's try again. Stop switching. Exclamation point, hydrate. Whee! Okay, yeah, that's what it's supposed to do. Maybe I put the loads, maybe I put the glass on the scale too early. But yeah, I'm just gonna hydrate until it is filled up, and then I will drink this. Hydrate. Oop, I misspelled that. Hydrate. Yes! Keep helping me hydrate. Hopefully the weight safeguard will kick in soon. Hydrate. Okay, now it says that it's too full, and let's just do one more time. Sometimes it misses some responses. Right now it just kind of makes it trigger, or whenever if you trigger it at the same time it's already triggered, then it just kind of like extends the pouring length, but it's always gonna be capped by how much water is in there. So if we are full, which this is what it considers to be full, then it stops pouring it. But yeah. Okay, I'm gonna go drink this glass. But yeah. Okay. Well, we did the stream goal. We got smart armor working on a prototype, or not prototype, on a mock-up of my Battlebot. So I guess next stream we're just going to actually make some real armor with wires embedded and do that. And then intentionally damage the armor that we made so that we can have a physical demonstration of it. Actually, let me think about what I'm gonna do, because maybe I'll just design PCBs for it, because like the top armor is actually flat. Plus, I need to make at least 5 armor zones. But yeah. Okay, so on Thursday at the same time, 6 p.m. Central Time, I'm going to be working on the PCB design for my IoT macro pad. You can use it to do Alexa commands, and she's listening because she just heard her name. And you could probably use it for like Google Home or like Home Assistant or other stuff. And then on Sunday, we're going to continue iterating on the water dispenser thing. But yeah. Okay, well, thanks everyone for tuning in. This was a productive stream. And, yeah, alright. I'm logging off. Bye-bye.